Socials. Socials. Yes, we are on socials.
What are socials?
Do you have your marquee corrected?
So what corrected?
The pre-game, post-game.
Yeah.
Okay, I just brought it up because you.
That's why I was like, talk, monkey, talk.
That's so.
With gusto.
Let's see. Uh, oh, we finally saw the back rooms. I'm not going to spoil anything.
It was great.
I'm surprised we didn't have any noise complaints on the Facebook from the amount of bass coming from our house. In perspective, Manny, if you're kind of curious, there is about as much bass from the backrooms as there is from Annihilation.
Fuck.
Oh, lovely.
And it's not like the Annihilation bass. It's a deep-rooted, clench your jaw, uncomfortable bass.
Gotcha.
But yes, Nate's correct. The movie is fantastic, and he had to let me go on my ADHD rant post-movie about how amazing the cinematography and all the other stuff was.
I'd have to check this one out.
I had to get my tism out about the movie.
If it means anything, I would happily watch it again, though I don't know necessarily that I would particularly seek it out to watch it.
I plan on watching it again this weekend.
Like maybe when we actually get the physical media and the audio and the video would be even better. And maybe like if we were like going to
with the proper surround sound, yeah.
Like if we were going to do a whole marathon thing, I would do it, but not just going to put
Yeah,
it.
the movie
weekend.
is the movie's just it's beautifully shot. I know Mara's seen it; she liked it. She's like, "You need to watch this movie." And we pre-ordered the physical edition, which gave us the digital edition free through A24. And we finally sat down and watched it after fighting for an hour of trying to get it to work.
It was that long. Jeez.
Love you, A24, but boy, hurry up and fucking develop an app so we can watch your library without going through a off-the-grid web link and shenanigans. Definitely worth it. I'm excited for the sequel. Speaking of, Kane Pearson's has actually been in talks with A24 for his next 3 to 4 movies, I think it is, where they will have a first look to distribute and release them. And he's currently working on the Backrooms 2. Oh my god, man, he's doing the Bruce Almighty where he's leaning really close to the camera. At this point, we can probably count the amount of boogers hanging out of your nose.
You.
Hey, behave.
I don't want to do that. Oh. Finally watched The Gentleman, the series.
Oh,
Yeah.
about fucking time.
Fuck, I can't wait for season 2.
Yeah. You
I
see,
get the hype.
right?
It was so good.
Oh, really? I have no idea where or how it ties in with the fucking movie, but I'm not sure I really care. But it's fucking great.
I think the drug empire is the relation.
Been watching Spider-Man Noir.
Yeah.
We're about 4 episodes into that.
I'm a few episodes and I realized something.
Finished it and it's amazing.
I cannot watch that too late before I'm supposed to go to bed.
Why?
It's shot so fucking beautifully, I get too hyped up.
Mm.
And I fucking love it. And it's so fucking beautiful. And everybody's doing such a great job, especially Mr. Cage.
His old-timey mobster voice. You see, yeah.
It's so wonderful. And just the black and white just looks so fucking good. Even the theme song that they got for it is just like, I haven't skipped it once.
I never followed the noir comic at all, but I think it's quite interesting if this was evident in the comic that this version of Spider-Man's, I guess, issues he's always dealing with is totally different than the typical Peter Parker one.
Yeah.
You're making a lot of noise, Manny.
What? Man, I hate
Thanks.
this. It doesn't mute sometimes. Here we go.
Another series that I'm upset that we're only 2 episodes in, but it's only 10 episodes long, is The Ghost in the Shell. I'm loving the fact that it's like a direct translation of the actual comic of the Ghost in the Shell fame. And just the soundtrack would make Tom absolutely ecstatic alone. It's like across.
That's on my
street.
list of stuff to watch.
It's like Cowboy Bebop meets like traditional Ghost in the Shell soundtrack meets something else. It's just like the soundtrack
fuck.
is just so good. And it's that classic early 1990s anime and anime and animation.
Oh fuck.
Oh yeah.
What's the other movie we watched recently? That we enjoyed it, but were understood why it bound. Who one was?
Must have been a really good one.
Dang it, that bothers me. It'll come to me.
All right. So we left off at a point.
That is true.
Let's see. Mongo, you wake up, starfished on the ground. It's the next day. and every last part of your little fibrous being of a munchkin cat hurts because you literally spent all night and building this monument. Pray tell, what
Yep.
would the monument look like?
Oh, fuck. I do not know. I should have put some thought into that.
You've had an entire week, buddy.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You want me to come back to you?
Perhaps like Frank in like a strongman pose.
Are we talking
But
like Flex Mantello, or are we talking like Armstrong?
Go Armstrong.
Okay.
Wearing a wizard hat.
Yep. If Frank was like, if Mongo could get any sort of idea of like how Frank looked during his adventuring days.
I would think that, in my opinion, with Frank being Frank, he would enjoy any sort of embellishment Mongo did.
Oh yeah, okay, then he would be fucking jacked.
Okay, then.
Tell me why I can't help but picture the classic strongman leotard, but with like the classic wizard pattern to it.
The reason, what I'm thinking is the classic, like, Munchkin mentality of, I got a Speedo on and it's extra thick in the front because that's how we roll.
Okay, that's how Bank and Frank roll. I don't think Mongo's ever been portrayed with a fucking cod piece.
Mongo gets older, and we come back to this venturing group when they're in their 40s, and he's got a cod piece. You just grow into it.
Perhaps, I don't know.
Hey, Mongo, where'd you get that cod piece? Oh, don't worry, it's just the beard of a dwarf.
If it turns out the Munchkins have any sort of like natural enemies, like, yeah, making a cod piece out of one of their fallen.
The way Munchkins die, wouldn't that be everything that is their natural enemy?
Well, how are you supposed to make a cod piece out of reality itself?
I don't know. Ask Kippa's sisters.
Fair. But would Mongo then be deserving of a cod piece made of reality itself?
I don't know. He's a demigod, and he's basically said "fuck you" to just about every other god that he doesn't jive with.
I don't think he's actually said "fuck you" to any deities yet.
Thought about it.
No, there was one.
He certainly is verbal on complaints about gods too.
Well, if the thing had more logical fucking rules instead of just making shit up as you go. It was the first god that Cayenne followed.
The mushroom guy?
That mushroom-based one. That apparently also had something to do with the mother, too.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah. We trashed a temple and lost one of our mushroom buddies who's based off of gunpowder. And I think you even said at one point that it would give rise to new mushrooms that all had the same abilities.
I have to visit that place someday.
there's anybody in this group that would actually acquire a very bizarre plant that was an angry cactus, it would be cayenne.
Yep.
Agreed.
For the rest of you, do you guys go and find a inn to sleep in, or do you decide to sleep under the stars with Mungo?
Well, Angelo's back in Casil, so
I wasn't talking to you, chump.
I would camp around the area, make sure that Mongo knows that he has someone there if he needs to.
I would have stayed near the freshly prepared resting place to make sure no beasts disturb it.
All right. All right. So, Mongo, you're the first one awake. Every fiber of your being hurts. You look very blurred at the monument of Frank, and his chiseled physique is catching the morning sunrise. And you can go to his final resting place and tell him your goodbyes, because you haven't had an opportunity to yet, because you have spent the almost last 12 hours building a monument to him. Every last part of your body hurts, including the very tip of your tail.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, Mongo may just kind of lay there for a while. And as soon as he regains consciousness, which, by the way, during the just beating the shit relentlessly out of everything, there is a complete disregard for his own personal safety. Any points of exhaustion or not full HP?
You have 2 points of an exhaustion, and you're at half hit points. You're in such a dire state of pain right now, Mongo. Every time you breathe and you exhale, your butthole hurts.
Fuck. Ow.
Munchkins breathe through their butt.
That's news.
You're in so much discomfort. Breathing hurts your butthole.
I think you're making something up there.
It's D&D, bro. She's making up everything. In case you haven't noticed, this ain't real.
Don't tell Manny that. He'll be sad.
But Nikolai gets up, he'll work on putting a breakfast together.
Yeah, right now the only words out of Mongo is just ow. If he can manage it, he would, grab Sweeping's holy symbol. Just say thank you.
A butterfly lands on your nose and sends a strum of pain through your entire body.
Damn.
There may be a tear or two. It hurts to cry.
From where you're at, you can hear like the pitiful whimpers of a munchkin folk, and I was thinking for a brief moment you're like, oh, Frank's sad again, and then you realize it's Mongo.
Oh, good. The sounds of sobbing running the family.
Hi, homie. I know. Come on. Come on. I know exactly where you're going. I know. I know. Hello. I know. I know. All right, table's yours, guys.
When Nikolai gets up, he'll start making a breakfast using his
Nikolai, you spot Mongo Laner in a starfish position, groaning.
How you doing, bro?
Ow.
Ow. Yeah. Would imagine so. I've never seen you go so feral, I guess is the word. Want some breakfast?
Ow.
Keep in mind, Cayenne, you do have a fully restocked giggle pouch.
Yeah. Wish there was something I could do to help you, brother. But,
The light to release a relaxing cloud in Mongo's direction.
Cayenne, do me a druid craft
Hey.
and a nature roll.
That's an 11.
You managed to formulate a rough stinking cloud of giggle pouch and hover it right over Mongo's face.
Nikolai being only like 1 foot tall, is he get infected by this too?
I mean, you could just lean into the cloud.
You'd probably have to like hop up, like stick that.
Well,
stick that.
Mongo's still on the flat of his back.
That's what I was getting at.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's like, dang, okay.
Yeah, Mongo is sprawled out on his back like a starfish.
It's like if you turned on a fog machine briefly, then turned it off, and it's just kind of hovering in like little slow little waves.
Oh, here, Mongo. He hands you the holy symbol of Basil, Mongo. This was given to me by Basil. It's for you.
Mongo, you can't even reach up to grab it because your entire body hurts like you actually did cardio in real life.
I don't think I have a real life frame of reference for that.
I will put it in his hand.
Careful. Oh, that stings.
Yeah, I asked Basil what his holy symbol was before he left, and he just manifested this and gave it to me.
Try to lean my head in the direction so that way I could see what it is.
It's like waking up with a really bad crink in your neck, Mongo, from sleeping wrong.
Yeah, I've actually had that.
Hate those. But I said he puts it in your hand. I think you described it as like a tuning fork. Wait. I'm gonna make us breakfast.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And if you need anything, just let me know, man.
Ace walks over. Biddy looks down at you. Mongo. Biddy's like, put him in the chair. And Ace picks you up and sets Mongo into a chair.
Ow! Fuck. Oh, that fucking head.
Ace looks at you like, straightens out your robes.
As soon as Mongo sees Ace going for him, he flinches.
Ace does the Ace and Biddy huddle for a moment, and you hear them whispering back and forth as they're discussing something. And you see Biddy pull out a really long scarf, and then Ace picks up Mongo and swaddles him and puts him in a little cat carrier on the front of him.
Am I facing towards him or away from him?
Away from him.
And it's just like...
He's like, it's perfect.
Plus side, Mongo, you don't have to walk nowhere, and you won't hurt no more.
Yeah, depending on the definition.
But he's like, we give you a hurt sandwich.
No, no, no. And he flinches again.
And he just puts his little hands up like...
Eventually, I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. Just
Nikolai, you make a basic breakfast.
Okay. I'll see you right now. Bring some over to Mongo.
You see Mongo hanging on the front of Ace and his little cat carrier.
Here you go, Mongo. Food. Eat up. You'll feel better.
oh. Mongo tries.
Takes a little bit of effort, but you get there. You're able to eat.
And after eating breakfast, Nikolai's going to go about a safe distance away to start safe experiments with the stones.
And that's the last we ever saw of Nikolai.
Where are you going, Nikolai?
A safe distance away. Not so far that I can't see or hear the group, and they can't see or hear Nikolai, but, you know, a typical 120 feet away, so if something terrible happens, it doesn't hurt anybody.
Are you gonna crack the stones together?
I'm going to try to understand their properties in safe, small steps.
He's gonna crack the stones together, guys.
That may be one of the things that ends up being done, yes.
You take out one of these stones from the box as you open this nice enchanted box that's designed for them. And you see this round stone in there that's got all these beautiful facet edges. It looks like a giant ruby, essentially, and you can see that as you pick it up, it illuminates around your little paw. As you hold it with both your hands, it's almost the size of you.
Are the faceted edges like actually like a cut, like a particular geometric pattern, or kind of more like just natural edges?
No, they're all cut, so it's like the entire stone. They're like little micro cuts that make it round, essentially. So it's like a disco ball almost of beauty.
Okay.
It looks like a D1000.
A D1000.
Perhaps.
We'll study the stone as it is first, to try to discern if there's anything in its geometry that renders anything to its functions before doing anything. Use math and understanding of geometry to try to make sense.
Yeah, I gotcha. Tinkering.
$23.
You're examining the geometry of it, and even to your mechanical brain, this is overkill on design and just beauty.
So, am I discerning that it's more aesthetic than functional?
Yeah, for the carving of it.
Okay. Almost purely aesthetic then?
Yeah.
Okay. There's nothing about the cut of the stone that makes any difference in it. Okay, cool. Alrighty. How many stones did I get?
You got 2.
2. Okay. Are they otherwise identical?
They're different colors.
Different colors, but still cut the same way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. Continue the testing. I guess probably look at doing some elemental testing with them. Fire, electricity, water, earth, fire. Just see if there's any enhancement. Again, using low power to see if there's any.
The first one you had pulled out, you hold up your fire to it, and it absorbs the heat, like consumes it.
That's interesting.
And then you can feel it pulling more and more of it, and you can start to see the glow inside of it growing a little bit bigger. And then you can start to feel it vibrating in your little paws a little bit, and you're like, that could be bad.
Yeah, I stop and set it down safely away from any heat sources and just see what happens after a few minutes, and then start studying the other one. What color was that one?
It's a whitish, almost like a fog color.
Whitish fog color?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Are these both the same size?
The second one's slightly smaller.
Slightly small. Okay. All right. Cool. All right, yeah. Nikolai's just going to go proceed with experimentations on these things for a little bit. Safely. Being very careful. He now knows that one of them seems to absorb and or amplify fire. It's pretty fucking dope.
Uh, Manny, I'm going to jump over to you for a few minutes, if you don't mind.
Alrighty.
As you're asleep in your home, there is a knock at the door.
Get up. Make my way over after yawning with the stretch, and who is it?
There's no response at the door. There's just another knock.
Is there a peephole or a window?
No.
Crack the door a little bit and take a quick look. Yes.
The individual you see standing there is leaning against the wall, and I will just say, you know the rules of your former realm. It's a feely folk, and they kind of push back their cloak, and you instantly recognize them as not one of the people that you worked with, but one of the more of one of the actual direct worshippers of Victor, like a priest. And you know this individual as Gallo.
Gallo.
And they look over and they're like, I heard you were still alive.
Yes.
Come now, invite me in. I want to hear all about it.
How well do I know this Gallo individual?
It's someone from the realm of dread, and they're asking to come into your home.
Fuck no. Tell you what, we'll go have breakfast over there.
Weighing the pros and cons here. On one hand, it's someone I know. They're from the realm of dread. Not exactly on bad terms with them. On the other, it's someone from the realm of dread. It's someone that needs to be invited in. And I'm not sure. All right. Who's all at the house right now? Is it just Angela only?
Just a note, Manny, once you invite them in, there is no taking it back. They will have access to that home at any point.
I have a better idea. Give me one moment. Close the door. Go ahead, get dressed real quick, and grab my things and head on out. All right. How are you doing, Gallo?
Gallo looks to you. Oh, marvelous. Spreading the good word of Victor.
As one expects. How is he doing?
He's the Lord of Dread. He's doing wonderful.
I imagine you're probably... Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I imagine you're probably thirsty or hungry or whatever. First time in Casil?
Yes, the customs here of getting in is rather strict.
That's because the city's at war right now, or rather the entire continent. Perhaps even the world, as far as I know.
They nudge you gently. Oh, you'll get a kick out of this, just like old times. We abducted a miner from another town, turned him into a pig, and sacrificed him to the Great Lord.
Rather grisly.
You used to stand and watch the sacrifices.
I will not deny I was really good at it at one point, but this is a past life, friend. I am very different now. In case you
So,
haven't noticed, and I assume we're standing in direct sunlight at this point.
yeah, Gallo is a Feely folk and a serval, but they're like albino.
In case you haven't noticed, I am no longer amongst the dead, so to speak.
Yes, you smell of life and fornication of pure intent.
Yeah, it was unexpected. Dying is remarkably painful.
Would you like to come back to the Lord of Dread?
Would it surprise you if I said no?
What does life offer you that the good Lord doesn't offer you?
There's many things, but it's more so learning and experiencing things that I've never had before. Something different. Of course, I would never be against in providing aid here and then. I know where I come from. I will not deny that that part of my life is gone, of course, but not forgotten. And as far as I'm aware, there are allies that Lord Victor has here that would be useful. And not only that, he is remarkably changed quite a bit from what I've seen and heard.
Victor will never change. And Gallo hisses and kicks a cat away. He's like, blasted animals.
I'd be careful doing that if I were you, friend. You never know which ones might actually be watching and keeping look. Not everything is as what it seems to be.
If we were in the realm of dread, that blasted thing would be made into instruments. You know how Victor feels about cats.
True.
Don't you give me that look either. I know what I am.
Why do you think he always gives you the weird missions?
I'm a loyal priest.
Still a cat. I give him a little pat on the head, just like how we would always annoy them.
He goes to strike you and he sees a guard withdrawing his hand.
Things are a little bit different here. You want to be able to blend in, you want to do things right, you got to play by the rules.
Is that what you're doing? Playing by the rules? Getting behind enemy lines? Are you going to bring the city to its knees and raise it?
No, I actually work in service of the city, specifically for the individuals that worked with Victor in solving his issue.
I don't know what issue you speak of. He never speaks of any issues when I'm in his presence.
Perhaps you'll be a Dread Knight at some point in the future and be more privy to what he shares. But until then, you got a long ways to go.
Well, I'm caught up on my quotas of sacrifices for the month.
What are you even doing here to begin with?
I heard you were about that you've gone pink. And I wanted to drop in and see if you were as full of life as they claim. And I can confirm you reek of mortality.
Yeah. No, yeah. You're not wrong. This way. There's a place I want to show you.
They follow after you and they're like, ugh.
I take them to just probably one of Angelo's favorite smaller little like places to go out to eat here.
I could be any place along the marketplace because the marketplace is always changing, so there's always different food there.
Let's see.
What's the kind of place you would be looking for?
I'm not gonna lie. Some carne asada fries sound really good, and I imagine something like that in this world would be very interesting.
What's funny is there's a place over by us, and I got their carne asada fries, and I got the large, and it was 2 pounds.
That sounds about right.
No. You're not understanding me. I couldn't finish it. I had to take the rest home.
That doesn't surprise me. You have trouble even with the Filiberto ones.
You have no idea how much I can eat.
Yeah, insane.
But no, I would say probably something like that.
What was that, Nate?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Going on your bodybuilding mission here, eating like crazy.
Oh yeah, I eat so much freaking food. Yeah, the carne asada fries was maybe about half a pound of actual French fries, and they were like good French fries. And then there was at least maybe a good pound and a half of carne asada on top of that with an in-house made enchilada sauce with cheese. Like, it wasn't a canned enchilada sauce, it was made in-house.
Fuck off.
And they also do their burritos on average are like a pound to a pound and a half big.
All right. That sounds crazy.
Well, I'm hungry now.
Hey, Manny.
Yes.
Look at your messages and look at the size of that burrito.
Okay. In the good old Telly or Discord? I see. Bam! Now that's huge.
And for context, right? This is a normal size burrito that they have. I love that place. They have such good food. So
Are those EpiPens?
Yes, those are my EpiPens that I am required to carry with me.
Okay, that definitely helps put into context just how big the burrito is as well.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's huge. Okay.
And they're
so
packed.
What are you doing? Go. What did I say?
You do a investigation to see if you can find a place that suits your requirements as far as meals go.
That would be a 15.
You don't find exactly carne asada fries, but you do find something that is just as interesting, if not a bit more peculiar for your taste. You see a just a normal like human merchant, and he has a stall set up, and you can smell the meats and stuff from it. And he looks over at you, and he looks a bit wily. He's got a mustache that comes out to here, and it's all twiled up. And he's completely bald and super scrawny, but he's got a belly on him, and you can see his leather apron just curve over that belly.
That's funny.
And his pants are pulled up all the way to like under his armpits. You can see his like they're almost like high waters at that point because they're pulled up so far.
Why can't I just help but picture like the Steve Urkel version of this?
Oh my god! He looks over at you. What can I do you?
Come again there?
What can I do for you?
That depends. What are you selling?
Oh, well, you see, we got potatoes, we got meat, and we got a few other things on the barbie back there. We'll cook them right up and get it raw on your plate, and it'll be delicious.
So I heard a little bit of Southern with some Australian and British mixed in all together. What the hell type of concoction did you just come up with?
I don't know. I just roll with it.
Huh.
First attempt at Creole.
Hey, look, I got a guy. I always mistake him for being Aussie when he comes in, but he's actually just a British dude that's lived in America too long.
That's funny. All right. Let's see. That all sounds pretty good. My friend here has never had the likes of any type of food from this realm.
I got you. I'll hook you right where it's gonna be delicious. You're gonna love it. One moment. Goes off and he gets a nice plate, like a disposable plate, like it's just made of like cheap wood. That's I guess the tabletop equivalent of to-go boxes, I guess. Cheap wood plates. They're biodegradable.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him open up a smoker, and he pulls out cheesy potatoes au gratin and starts lining them up on the plate. And then he drizzles down some sauce on it, and then he goes over and he starts opens another smoker, and he takes out some brisket, starts shredding it up, and then he puts a big pile of that on top of there, and then he pours like some sauce over to the top, some sort of like Creole pepper garlic type of sauce over to the top, and he puts a big mountain of cheese on it. He brings it over and he sets it down in front of you. Here you go. It's gonna be about that many coins. There you go. Give them to me, and I'll get you squared away, and you keep going.
How much does he want?
That's for you to decipher, man.
I don't know what you're asking for in terms of cost, but here you go. Just keep whatever's left over, and I give him screw it. I'll give him 3 gold.
He gives you back your change. It was only like 50 copper pieces.
No, you hold on to that, friend.
Gives you a thumbs up. What do you think of this dish? You pick it up, and it's like a good 2 pounds of food.
I'm curious to see what Gallows thinks.
Alice hisses at it. It's not raw and bleeding.
About to get fucking hangry, and that fucking
Here, try
NPC
it.
is about to be on the receiving end of it.
Try it, you little coward.
It's like watching that you've probably seen it where they take a small fork of it and they just take with the very tip of their teeth, take a small bite of it, and he sets the fork back down. He's like, "It's horrible."
Do I see any sort of deception going on there?
No, it's Gallo. He's a dick anyway. Do you
right.
take a bite, Angelo?
Of course I do.
You get a bite of the potato first, and the potato is at perfect level of where it's been twice fried, but now it's been like baked in a smoker with cheese on it, all melted together with, like, you know, leftover cornbread on top for the breadcrumbs. And the meat's been cooked for like 16 hours, so it's just fall apart brisket.
It's so perfect where you just pick it up and it just right off the bone.
It's got like paprika in it, black pepper, cayenne, Galeo chilies, a little bit of cumin, salt, and it's just, and there is some brown sugar on there as well.
See, and you're making me a little bit hangry.
And the cheese is smoked as well that goes over to the top. It's just melting into this. And the sauce is basically a reduced, thickened birria sauce.
See, you kind of lost me at the birria part, because I don't know if that would go well together. I'd be willing to try it, though.
Oh, it would. If this kind of dish, it would be fucking amazing.
All right. Gallows, I don't know what to tell you, but you are right, proper cracked little twit, because this is amazing.
I'm so hungry right now. He's gonna kill me.
I'm about to just take a fucking break and go get something to eat right now.
So, I gotta be in agreement for Tom. I'm gonna have to make something once we do go on break, because you done sparked up an appetite. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, I'm trying to put my middle finger down and it's just not working right now.
So, things have been quite hectic. It's not all been sunshine or rainbows, I'll tell you that much. Out there on the front lines, it is... I'm not gonna lie to you, Gallows. I'd honestly much rather be there back in the realm of dread than out there on the front lines. It makes it look like paradise.
I've heard about what's out there. I hear it's the promised land, the death of all of this, and becoming the true realm of that our good Lord Victor could rule.
You would not survive, friend. I barely made it out of there.
I'm a creature of the night. Of course I would survive on the front lines.
No, you wouldn't. There are some horrifying things out there. Let's put it this way. There are things out there that I don't think even 3 of us former Dread Knights could handle.
Tell me, though. Do you crack a smile when a kingdom falls? I bet it's beautiful.
I could tell you about one that's falling and collapsing right now that's absolutely marvelous, and I do know of a certain group of individuals that would certainly agree. But there's a lot of discord going on with the Dwarven kingdoms, if you've heard.
I've heard of such things, and apparently they're all infighting. Well, I'm pretty sure dwarves had it coming at some point.
From what I've heard, yes and no. Mostly yes. Not all of them are bad, but there's quite a few of them that are pretty terrible.
Gallo looks around a little bit, sees the dwarf. Look, there goes one of those fat fucks right now. And it's the dwarven mom with her kid.
I think at that point, I would just chuckle, grab him by his ear, and walk with them. All right, you're done. Let's go. Pull him away before he causes any more trouble.
One hand you have the food, the other hand you have Gallo.
Yep. Just mouthing apologies to her while walking away.
She looks rightfully offended.
All right. Very important rules you need to understand here, Yellow. This is not the realm of dread. Saying the wrong things will go very horribly wrong for you. Attacking people outright would be very bad for you. Definitely don't mess with any of the guardsmen. And for the love of all that is and isn't holy or, profane, don't dick around with the temples or any of the guilds, especially those that happen to be in connection to the royal families here. There's always someone watching.
You get to a point, Angelo. Do an insight real quick.
13.
Oh. You get to a temporary shop, and you see Gallo you catch it too late as he tries to pickpocket someone, and that someone catches his wrist, and they turn around almost unnaturally with a huge smile on their face, and you instantly recognize it as Hatter, and you're like, oh no. And Hatter turns around and goes, nay, 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 my friend.
Hatter, how are you doing?
Angelo, are you with this riff of wrath that dares try to pick of my pocket like a ticking clock?
Unfortunately, yes. They are new and they do not know the rules of this land.
Oh, we don't play by the rules of this land. We play by the rules of Alice.
Does Angelo know that he is no longer bound to Alice?
No, you don't.
If that's the way you want to handle this situation, Hatter, then by all means, I'm not going to stop you, but you know that you don't want to cause trouble here, even if it is under Alice.
Hatter just has this grin ear to ear, and he's like, oh, dear little laddie. It is time to skin a caddy.
Preferably not. Let's not hurt the kind cat that was picking your pocket.
And before you can respond, Hatter pulls out some sort of object and injects something directly into Gallo. And Gallo immediately starts stumbling a little bit. And Hatter steps forward and stabs Gallo in the arm with a knife. And you just see him deglove his entire arm and then pull the arm off from the socket. And Gallo falls over, like, not screaming because he's tripping balls.
Fucking T-toot him?
Oh, give me a high five, and he claps his hand, and he hands the arm to you, Angelo, and he's like, I shall be going. I hope the cat has learned his lesson.
Probably. Say hi to Alice for me.
Oh, I will say to Miss Darling to you.
You have a good day, Hatter. I give him a little bow, and I'm gonna pick Gallo up, walk him away,
Blood
put this
is
back on his
spraying
hand.
everywhere.
Greater restoration.
Put it back together. Hopefully, you don't put it on.
So, what did we
Gallo is
learn?
tripping balls and bleeding everywhere currently. And you see a guard catch what's going on and starts coming over. You there!
Yes, guardsman.
And you see a few other guards starting to come over as well to investigate the situation. You're gonna have to come with us. And Gallo's like, I'm going to kill all of you.
You are doing no such thing, and you are coming with me. And I'm leading him along with the guardsmen. I'm pretty sure they probably recognize Angelo. But, of course, this whole situation's a mess, so here we go.
You're let off. Meanwhile,
But yeah,
back to
no.
that.
Oh, I was going to say greater restoration, Gallo to fix him up and get rid of that. But yeah,
Oh, it's going to take a lot more than that because it's Hatter.
that's true. Fix his arm at the very least.
Which part? The skinning of it? Because you didn't pick up the meat of it, or the ripping off part.
Didn't the Hatter hand it to him?
He handed you the arm, but not the skin that he ripped off. He degloved the entire arm and then ripped it off.
Oh, well, then I would pick that up and take it. Unless Hatter still has it, in which case, I'm sorry, buddy, you're SOL. It's a very hard-learned lesson. Yeah, this is the lesson of fuck around, you find out.
Cayenne, as swinging back over to you, you get privy to the situation back in Castile as Cheshire appears and just kind of watching you. You are muted, my friend. One is the loneliest number.
I selected the right mic.
Oh, there we
I
go.
don't
Now
know
I can
why-
hear you, but
I don't know why it switched to my other mic. That's weird. Okay, whatever.
And conspiracy.
Anyway, Hatter, you know I can feel when you're watching me.
Cheshire just kind of paces. Oh, I know you know when I'm watching you, and I love the unease that it causes you. Besides, a little voyeurism never hurt anyone.
Oh, given where I work. No. We had a weirdo today.
Just one?
It was a really bad one. A really bad one. We'll save that
Alice
for...
says her regards.
Please give her the biggest hug from me.
It appears that Hatter is making quite a mark back in Casil.
Expect nothing less. I can only imagine what that could actually mean, though.
Yeah, see, I was right.
I've been trying to understand.
Hmm. Let's see. 1 second, I broke something. Talk Jesse real quick for me.
Yeah.
There we go. I broke something. It's fixed now. Uh. Okay, repeat what you had said to Cheshire, because for some reason you went underwater on my headset, and I'm like, what did she say?
That thing, all I said was things are much different than what he's used to.
Yet, the Hatter still plays by the Hatter's rules.
It's been hard to convince him that he can't use his same favorite substances that he could before, because now they would be fatal to him.
Cheshire moves a bit closer to you, weaving between your feet. Hatter seems to have discovered other methodologies for entertaining themselves.
I'm kind of scared to ask. Do you know what he's been up to in my absence?
Cheshire sits down in front of you. If you dare, if you want to take a peek, just a small peek, peer into my eyes. What will you find there? Only the Hatter knows.
How about this? How about I give you a hug and you just please at least let me know he hasn't killed anyone. That's all I ask. That's all I ask.
Perhaps he's just disarmed somebody.
I'm going... Does Kaya know if this is if this is Cheshire speak for literal?
Oh, it could be literal, or Cheshire could just be fucking with you, because it's Cheshire.
I'm giving Cheshire a hug anyway.
It's like hugging a weird fog cloud, because Cheshire is not really solid. It's...
I know. I've given him a hug before.
Mongo,
It's
you're
like,
wondering. Go ahead.
It's like
Kyan.
hugging. It's like hugging a, like. You know, if you were like to feel like basically make a like a sandbag cold.
Yeah.
I imagine that kind of sensation when you squish it, but thinner.
Yeah.
Is what I imagine it would be like.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. Mongo, you wonder if you're really tripping balls or if Cayenne's actually talking to Cheshire.
You're muted.
sort of look up at Ace and Biddy. Am I lucid or is that Cheshire?
Biddy looks at you. The fuck you talking about?
And kind of point in the general direction.
They look over at each other. They kind of shrug at each other.
Okay, they don't see Cheshire.
Oh no, they totally see Cheshire. They're gaslighting the hell out of Mongo.
Oh. Fair enough. Okay, I may need medical attention.
Biddy's like, we're not good at medical attention. We're more kind of like jump you in the back alley and steal your wallet type of deal. I'm not saying we've done that off the record.
Of course you haven't done that. There are no witnesses. I think I may be hallucinating.
Biddy's like, it is entirely possible that you're hallucinating. You want a mushroom? It's...
I don't think that's going to stop the hallucinations. Might make them a bit more interesting, though.
Well, I found this mushroom, and it literally says magic mushroom. Magic, motherfucker!
Let's save that till Cayenne can tell us exactly which type of magic.
Mongo's like, I think I'm tripping balls. I see Cheshire. If they're not seeing Cheshire, what's going on?
Yeah. Wait, how many of those mushrooms have I eaten today?
Which ones? The magic mushrooms? There's only one magic mushroom, and it's in my hand.
Was that the only one left?
Have you had an omelet with mushrooms?
Not that I'm aware of.
Then you haven't had any mushrooms that
Okay,
you're
then.
aware of.
That is true. Still might be hallucinating. Who is Cayenne talking to?
He shrugs, Biddy's like, oh.
Is she hallucinating?
Are you sure Cayenne's there?
Fuck all y'all. At this point in time, no, I am not. Wait, are you here?
Biddy punches you in the ear.
Punches you in the ear. That sounds painful.
This isn't Fight Club.
Biddy just fight clubbed. Poor Mongo. Whoa, he's in a cat harness and can't go anywhere. Granted, it's a little tiny bat, so it's probably not as disastrous if Ace were to do it.
True, but also Mongo's everything hurts.
It hurts his butthole to breathe.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure getting punched in the ear would cause you to clench your butthole, would just cause physical trauma throughout your entire body as a result.
Last time I checked, the butthole is part of the entire body.
Like it causes a pain tremor.
Now, did Biddy just punch me in the ear, or did a butterfly land on my ear?
All right, Ace, punch him in the air.
No, don't do that.
Does Mongo know
Cayenne.
Ace punched him in the ear?
Ace doesn't actually punch you in the ear. He just kind of looks at Biddy like, he's hurt, man. Cayenne, what are you doing with Cheshire as he's being Cheshire in all the Cheshire ways?
She's basically just wants to know how Alice is doing, how things are going on her end, because she hasn't really heard from Alice since the tea party they had last.
60 seconds after map starts, a visible wall
Cheshire was like,
what?
Alice, darling.
Oh, it's probably so they can't see the.
Is at war with the Red Queen, as usual.
That's to be expected. Aside from that, how is she doing?
She is well, but
Wait.
the puppets of the puppets are mere imitations of their original selves.
Oh. Well, all right. We'll.
Care to explain?
Gives you that Cheshire smile.
I'm gonna fucking go out of free roll or no run to you. Just
Killing literally with the animal to call
Yeah,
of
can't
madness.
there it goes.
Yeah. Wouldn't expect less.
It's glitched for Nom. It's all black. You can't see shit, but you can see our body outlines through the map.
It's
Yep.
it's good to hear she's doing well,
Hey, before you shoot
as
me,
well as she
I'll
can.
let you know something.
That's all I hope for,
If you
really.
shoot me, you're racist.
Cheshire nods.
Is that Chad?
Yes, that's my brother, and I miss him so much, and I love him. I'm gonna send you a message real quick, Jesse. That's gonna make you smile. All right, we're gonna go ahead and take our 30-minute break. Get some food in us, because I know two of these guys here want to kill me right now for the food I described.
Yeah.
We'll be back in 30 minutes. Okay, we're back to it. Let's get to it. Here. Good. All right. Oh my God. Hi, Mars. You're adorable. So, jumping right back into it, we're going to go ahead and move ahead a little bit. Nikolai, you're able to figure out that the stones themselves actually absorb elements. And please roll a tinkering for me.
Alrighty. Ugh. That's not very good. 13.
13. You have a wily idea that you would actually be able to take said stone and somehow squish one into one of your rifles to harness its inherent abilities. Almost kind of like, you know, how they do a Tesla rifle, but with an element. Bear's like, oh my God. But you assume that that would degrade the structural integrity of the stone, possibly leading to a microthermal explosion of an unknown size, based off of the element. Essentially, the more you use it in rapid succession, the rapid heat, it'll compromise the actual stone itself, which will cause it to kablooey, and suddenly no more Nikolai.
I think Nikolai is going to go back to the school.
Huh?
I think Nikolai is going to go back to the school. And since he has access now, ask some questions.
Questions is more paperwork. You didn't file your TPS reports for the asking questions.
For the quarter. Alrighty.
But anyway, let me interject here. You rejoin the group. Mongo, Cayenne, and Nikolai, you head to town. Do a investigation for me.
Everybody.
That's a 1.
Roll dice. Oof. Modify 20 for Nikolai.
Did my wife go
I am distracted by butterflies.
I love 1. I get to play.
Does Cayenne have her first fall?
Rolled a 12.
12. As you
A
guys
swaddled 12.
As you guys head into town, you start to scope out the various locations. And Cayenne, you're not paying attention, and you suddenly hear a cacophony of noises as you knock over a display stand from the blacksmith, and all the weapons clattering to the floor, shields and armor, and just suddenly everything is just clattering across the entire floor.
I will apologize for knocking over the displays and assist them with putting them back in order.
You have like this little thing floating in front of you, and it takes a moment for you to focus, and it's the blacksmith, and you realize the blacksmith is a fae.
Even more reason why I'm going to be fixing things.
They're like, and their mage hand is just like, my work.
Fall asleep.
I am so sorry. I was not paying attention. I will fix this.
It's okay. It was the discount rack anyway.
I am still going to fix this for you.
Okay. Would you guys be interested in buying armor?
Maybe.
Oh, here, I'll make you an offer. It's a simple offer. I have a simple request.
Okay.
Okay. They hover over to a table and expect you guys to follow over.
I'm going to follow them over because I did knock over their wares.
Ace walks you over, Mongo. And Biddy's just like, holy shit, it's hotter than a fucking orgy in here.
Well, it is a forge. It's hot.
And the Fae's like, okay, I've been really busy and I finally completed the order. Can you take all of these practice swords and take them to Frank? He's teaching the local kids self-defense.
Oh, that can easily be done.
Take them to who?
Frank. He's like you, a munchkin cat.
And Mongo starts to well up.
What? Well, what?
Don't tell him I will.
Great. Now who's gonna teach them? And no, Cayenne wouldn't have said that out loud.
Just thinking it.
Are you guys not telling me something I should know? Did Frank cancel teaching for this week? Biddy's like,
Walk over.
Biddy's like, Frank's dead, right?
Okay, well, I was going to be a little more gentle about it.
And the
but
Fae just, their mouth drops open. Who's gonna organize this year's pie eating contest for everyone? Who's gonna? I have so many questions. And he's like, what? It's the truth.
Well,
It's called tact, Biddy.
And he's like, Band-Aid has been ripped off.
Yeah?
Mongo, Ace hugs you gently as a friend.
Mongo is trying not to cry and probably failing.
Cayenne is trying to think of a million things at once.
Yeah.
Like, who's going to teach these poor children? And then who's going to organize the contest? And the only person that came to Cayenne's mind for the food portion would be a loofah.
You could reach out to Lufa. I'm sure she would volunteer.
And then for self-defense, the only person I could think of was Jeer.
Yeah, I was going to say. Maybe Jill would.
And Jeer would
Yeah.
probably pull double duty.
Pierre would probably enjoy a pie eating contest and training the kids.
He would absolutely love
he's
taking care of the small eggs.
And he is also, technically a retired adventurer, but mercenary.
Yeah.
And that would make an even better. Who better to learn self-defense from than a silly goose grandpa?
Oh, I see, silly goose.
Essentially. Also, I'm just gonna say this as a GM. Chad's background chat is perfect. It's actually quite perfect for the situation. It's like someone passing by on the street just talking.
Yep.
It fits so the ambience perfectly.
I'm sure, friend, that we might be able to have a couple people in mind. We'll let you know, okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's very new, and now I've got some business I got to think of.
Well, first Frank's wife went missing, and we lost that pillar of our town, and now Frank's gone, and we lose another pillar of our town. They're some of the oldest retired people in town, so
I think I know of someone who could help with at least the pie eating contest. Maybe someone who could help with self-defense.
You know what?
Someone trustworthy.
Maybe my mom would love
Just
to
a
make
matter of if they would agree or not. I'm sure she would. And I'm sure he would too.
well, get back to us. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
If anything, I'm sure I could attempt to teach what I know to the kids.
It's in a couple of days. Don't worry about it. I just need to know, did he pass peacefully?
Yes. He did. And he did get to he did get to say goodbye.
Okay, good.
He's a good soul.
If the last week fucking sight,
Right.
I would be very
Oh,
shocked.
thank you for that. I'm gonna get back to work. You guys have a good day. I have things to think about.
If you need anything, don't hesitate to reach out while we're here.
They'll do. They offer their hand for a handshake.
I'm gonna shake their hand.
Tiny little fey hand. Name's Button.
It's nice to meet you, Button.
Nice to meet you, ruiner of the discount rack.
I guess you can just call me Ruina.
Ah, Ruena. Perfect.
And so an alias was born. Jesus.
Nice man.
And so you leave the blacksmith, and Mongo's sniffling. But in your sniffling, Mongo, you smell delicious food from somewhere.
Does Mongo know that he's smelling food, or does he believe he's hallucinating still?
You believe you're smelling food.
Mongo tries to walk off in that direction and then remembers he's swaddled.
Ace
So his
walks
legs just kind of... Oh, yeah.
Ace looks down and motions for you to point.
And point in whatever direction the smell seems to be coming from. The aroma.
It's coming from the tavern, and it's wafting out into the main thoroughway of the town, and it is a massive pot of Guinness stew that is being prepared. Well, the equivalent of a tavern type of Guinness stew. So it's a really thick, hearty stew, and it's been cooking all morning.
It could be pretty good.
I just see more middle fingers popping up.
And Ace walks you in, and you guys follow in, and the smell hits all of you guys as well.
Well, this smells delicious.
And he's like, "You want some of this, Mongo?"
Is it real?
And he's like, "As real as your pain."
Let's give it a shot.
The owner of the tavern, she comes over, and she is a massive woman, and she just puts her hand down on the counter, and it takes up the entire counter, and she leans forward, and Cayenne, her arm is thicker than you are in the torso. And she is a wonderfully tattooed, braided up Highland cow. And she's like, "What can I do for you?"
Your stew smells delicious.
I'm looking directly at Mongo because he's the one that led us here.
We were over there, and then something smelled good, so we came over here.
You have a good nose. It's my family recipe, passed down from my mother, passed down from the grand, passed from the great grand, and so forth. You know how family recipes go. Anyway, 3 bowls, right? Okay, cool. I'll get that right up to you. Oh, you want the bread with it, or are you bread adverse? Cheese adverse?
Well, there's 5 of us here.
None of us are any of that, as far as I know. As far as we've known each other.
And she just laughs a little bit. She's like, "I traveled with somebody. They were both cheese adverse and bread adverse. One time we had the wildest plan." And they're starting to pour the bowls as they're talking. "We gave them a bunch of sourdough bread, a big giant piece of cheese. We walked them into the enemy camp. Oh, the explosion from both ends was absolutely amazing. Beautiful distraction. 10 out of 10.
All right.
Unfortunately, Rory didn't think it was a great plan, but we did.
Not gonna lie, that seems like that would come in handy in a spell.
No. That smells fucking gross. Mongo has cast that spell. And the poor bastard died of dehydration.
Yeah. She gets the bowls, and she slices the bread fresh, and you can see the steam coming from it. The inner part is a sourdough bread, but then you see that it's wrapped in a croissant bread to give it a nice crunchy, soft, flaky shell. And puts it in the bowl, and then pours the stew in. You can see giant chunks of potato, onion, beef and that rich, stouty gravy, almost gravy-like sauce, onions, carrots, celery, and you can see the rosemary and thyme and other herbs floating in it. And she sprinkles some aged cheese on top and sets the bowls down in front of each of you.
This smells fantastic.
1 silver per bowl. That's it. Mama said if you charge more than 1
Mongo
silver...
tosses a gold.
Mama said if you charge more than a silver for this platter, I'll come down from the heavens and kick you in your vagina myself. I stick to what Mama said.
I'm giving her a gold as well.
The lady gets paid. For sure.
Ace just holds the bowl for you, Mongo, like a little table in his hands.
I think it'd be safe to set Mongo down somewhere.
You're swaddled by Ace. You're not getting down until you feel 100%.
Ace has a tendency to be very good at taking care of.
But as you eat said bowl, you gain 25 temporary hit points.
Jesus.
Well, that's nice.
And you will not be hungry for 4 days.
Dang. This is some special stew.
A family recipe.
It's the highest hit points in total Cayenne's ever had. She's close to Scab's hit points for once.
Nice.
That extra 25, Nikolai literally has 100 hit points. It's like, holy crap.
As you're eating it, the potatoes just melt in your mouth, and so does the meat. And all the vegetables are just kind of like that perfect, like, firmness as they break down.
Sounds delicious. Now you got to make some stew.
I plan on making some stew this weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, the bread will be sopping up any of the gravy that is left.
For sure.
Let's see. Wow, that's kind of cool. Mongo, as you get to the bottom, you get the bay leaf.
Yeah, I'm not sure the bay leaf is meant to be eaten.
No. You hold up the bay leaf in question, like, really?
Yeah, okay, he has a bay leaf.
She looks over, she sees that you have the bay leaf, and she's like, hey! Grandpa always said a bay leaf is good luck. Whoever gets it in the stew.
All right.
You have acquired a D10 inspiration die.
Oh, shit. That's cool. Oy.
table's yours, guys. You can chat.
Mongo is currently busy stuffing his face.
So is Cayenne.
I figured out some interesting thing about these stones. You can use them to amplify magic, which is really cool. Like I can imbue
So,
my guns.
is there anything else you're wanting to do while we're here, Mongo?
Scav gave me a sword a while back that apparently can use one of those stones. So learning how to use that would probably come in handy.
Yeah. Well, do you have to cut one of my stones down to use it in my gun?
Maybe once Nikolai gets done with whatever process he's doing now, maybe he can let you know more about them. At least the proper way to handle them.
Oh, for sure, share the information. And
The only other person I know that you could talk to about them would maybe be Kippa. Because I know she's the one who pulled the strings for us to get here in the first place.
Nate? Okay. Well, it was Lumion that brought you here.
Yes, that's right. He did bring us here. But I know it was already planned for us to come here at some point.
Oh, nice. That's good.
hey, geez.
Lumion would be another person you could talk to about stones, maybe. I mean, he is the information broker.
You know what we could do is
He
we
does
could
know
get, like, a
things.
game night going. Server.
And there is a cheddar.
Come on. What? Talk, Nate?
Are you guys hearing me?
Yeah?
Yeah, you're just a little delayed is all.
Oh, weird.
You just sneeze on me. Yeah? Oh, you just admitted outright, huh? Like, yeah, I sneezed on you. Deal with it, Mom.
Can I see your sword, Mongo?
I know, Cayenne, you wanted to introduce the group to the Archdruid.
Yes.
Do you hand your sword over, Mongo?
Alright, you did a good one.
I poke at Nikolai to make sure he's real.
He is real.
Hey.
Sorry, I apparently have mild hallucinogenic effects. So I'm not entirely sure what is and what isn't real right now.
losing a loved one can have traumatic effects on one mind. Yeah.
What has hallucinogenic effects?
Well, then also there may or may not have been some magic mushroom-based omelets.
I did not put
What?
It was just
What
some
would I know based on what he's talking about?
Cayenne, you guys have not had any omelets. And you know for a fact, Mongo has not eaten any mushrooms recently.
Mongo, we haven't had any omelets, and you haven't consumed any mushrooms recently.
It's at that point, Mongo, you realized that Biddy was fucking with you.
Someone who looked an awful lot like Biddy told me that there may have been hallucinogenic mushrooms about.
Oh. Is that right?
Biddy's like, I would never.
You would never not do that. Oh boy. So I'll examine the sword if it's handed to me to see if there's
makes you think you were hallucinating?
I thought I saw Cheshire.
You did?
I asked Biddy and said no one was there.
You did see Cheshire.
Ah. So Biddy was just fucking with me.
I'm afraid so.
Biddy holds up their bag that's labeled magic mushrooms. Cayenne, you can do a nature on that.
That's a 13.
It's relatively simple. You look at that bag, and it's up to you if you snatch it from Biddy, because they are the strongest magic mushrooms that you can possibly buy, possibly even on the black market.
Nice.
Hey, Mongo, want some mushrooms?
No. No.
Biddy's like, what? I got a good deal on them.
Cayenne is just going to do this to get Biddy to come close.
Biddy walks over on Ace's shoulder, getting closer.
She's going to whisper to where only he can hear, saying, you need to guard these as closely as you can. Keep them as fresh as you can for as long as you can. These are extremely potent and should not be used lightly. Please.
Make you a deal.
Biddy, please.
What? I'll make you a deal.
What deal could you make with me?
I eat one right now, you get the rest.
No!
That's actually shocking.
These are the strongest that you could possibly get in any black market.
Ooh.
That's why I'm saying guard these with, like, as long as you can, and keep these as fresh as you can, and do not use these lightly.
I'm just thinking of a mushroom sandwich now, Cayenne.
These would hurt you if you take too much.
Hey, Ace, I think we could sell these to Hatter.
No. Especially not.
Hatter does shit like this all the time. This would be like a walk in the park.
Not of this strength.
Alright, fine. Take them. Because I'll be too tempted.
I will keep these safe for you, though.
Here, and we also got this one as a bonus. And they hold up a vial. I haven't even examined it yet. They called it pixie dust. And it's pure white powder.
Oh, God.
Biddy has acquired stripper salt.
Did he just acquire angel dust? Is that essentially what this is?
Pure Tony Montana fuel.
Jesus Christ. Why does the... I don't even want to question anymore.
Biddy's a
Not even
ranger to underground fight, so of course Biddy's gonna acquire drugs.
I know. I was gonna say, I'm not even gonna question why the talking bat has got cocaine.
Cayenne's like, yoink.
Oh, Lord. She's got a pen. Jesus. Cayenne's turned into the responsible dealer. Because guaranteed at this point, Cayenne already knows how to cultivate poppy.
Yeah. Nikolai,
So
I asked you to roll a tinkery.
Didn't hear. I have a cheddar cheese. It's all right, but not complete. It would be a 19.
Nate, reload your screen.
Load my screen.
Yeah, some people can't see or hear you.
Huh. Okay. All right. Wait. I have to set my gates.
I got it. There we go. All right. So you examine the blade, and the blade basically allows. Oh God, the echo. Go away. The blade would allow Mongo to essentially extend the range of his spells up to 120 feet, including touch spells, based off of whatever element is loaded into the actual sword.
Alrighty. And is there a way I could inlay the gem into the sword?
The ones that you currently have are too large.
Okay, but there is a way I could inlay a gem. There's a space for it.
Yeah.
Or an area that I could make a space into it. Okay.
Do a
should
intelligence
already
saving-
be a space available because that's literally what was in the description.
Okay. Rolling a different dice.
Yep.
Which one?
You're doing an intelligence.
Intelligence. Oh, just intelligence? Okay. You're 28.
You do know that depending on the quality of the gem would determine how many uses you get out of it before it burns out.
Okay. Alrighty. While we're sitting there having our stew, I will re-examine the gems to see if I can discern any quality of them.
Do a tinkering.
That's a big old 11.
Nope.
Well, I haven't seen enough of these gems to know what their quality is, but I can definitely try to cut one of these down and use it for your sword, as I have to cut down one for use it for my one of my guns. So one of them is fire. I don't know what the other one is. So we'll have to figure out what.
I mean, we're in the place that kind of supplies them. Instead of taking the time to cut them, can't we just go get ones of the proper size?
I suppose that's possible, but that may involve an extremely large amount of paper. But we can find out. We can first. I'm interested. If they have a tinkerer in this town? Perhaps someone there would know. So that's a place I would like to try to find over here.
What place?
A tinkerer's guild or something. If they have the guild or not.
All right.
I suppose where I got the picture frame from might be a good place to start to ask about tinkerer.
All right.
So if we're going to spend more time here, that's a errand I would like to. An errand I would like to do.
All right. As you guys leave the tavern, the tavern owner, she waves goodbye to you guys. And as you start to go out and look for a Tinkerer's Guild or whatnot, Bongo, you might question if you're hallucinating again because you see that porcelain doll again as she comes up to you, Cayenne, and she goes, "Oh, hello, once more."
Hello again.
Yep, Mongo's just kind of not really sure of reality at the moment.
She looks at you and she steps in really close and she just observes each of you very closely and she moves some Hmm.
Hello.
I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but I hear of a prophecy. May I share it with you?
With who? Us? Or a particular one of us?
The prophecy says of this, someone you know of named Scabbard, their life will end on the steps of Essencrest. She shrugs a little bit. I don't know what that means.
And where did you get this prophecy from?
It came to me on the wind. And she just kind of walks off. I'll talk to you guys later. Or not.
Does anybody know this
Manny's
person?
over there oblivious to what just dropped.
That's
No, I heard.
that's the Archdruid.
Oh,
So I'm not hallucinating.
No.
I saw a doll. that was
Yes.
talking to us,
She's
saying
a
that
doll.
Scabbard's going to die. Okay, all right. And a very specific prophecy about Scabbard dying in Essencrest. All right. Well, gonna be. I presume that someone's going to ask Kippa some questions when we get back.
Well, it's a question of if she's going to answer them.
That's true.
Diane's like, well, fuck.
Kind of wish she hadn't told us this. Because now are we going to do something that's going to cause it? Or make things worse?
Got no answers for you.
Suppose that's why your sister doesn't tell us how we die.
Why do you think she doesn't want to touch anyone
Yeah.
or be touched?
Kind of get it now.
The moment that someone touches her or she touches someone is the moment she knows when they're going to die.
Yeah. Yeah, it's totally just laying on my keyboard. Sure, but I gotta move this.
A cat's place.
Yeah.
Just like I can only see where certain souls are going to go. And she can't. And vice versa.
Yeah. Interesting. You know, always thought more information would be beneficial, but now I'm not sure. Ignorance could be bliss, I guess.
There's a reason they use that saying. Too much knowledge will drive a person mad, after all.
Yeah, sometimes not enough will drive you just as bonkers.
It's true too. Maybe that's why gods are so distant. They have that separation.
Well, it's not all deities want to be separate from mortal realms. It's just that elder gods, they're like, oh, boo, no. Gods and mortals must remain separate. We must not interfere. If they suffer, you can't do anything. Sort of vibe.
Yeah, that brings up the question: what's the purpose of them then?
A lot of people question that. I have no answer for you.
If they're not around to do their respective jobs, then everything kind of goes to shit.
Balance has to be kept, otherwise another cataclysm will happen. The end of all things, all that jazz.
Yeah.
And there's always something bigger than the gods that you know. Things more powerful than all the gods that you know of so far.
Yeah, the Sphinx told me trying to get rid of all the gods would be a very bad idea.
Yeah,
That's seriously a
because
question you had for them?
That's one of the things they showed me.
Wow.
What?
So what I got was potential futures. So you're telling me there was a potential future where you just tried to destroy all the gods?
Huh?
So what the Sphinx showed me was potentials. So are you telling me that there was a potential future where you destroyed all the gods?
Is there an echo in here?
so an extension is exterminating me and my sister.
Well, I was shown what a world without them, without any gods, would look like. Didn't say I killed everyone.
Ah.
So if somebody comes along and offs you and our sister, better hope I remember.
I was shown a future where I embraced what Uncle Asshole was doing to try to defeat him. I defeated him. It didn't solve any problems. And you guys were all saying I was crazy, thinking I had the capability to do that. I knew I did.
Also, how far down that line do you think you're going to be able to get without us making it stop?
Apparently, I got all the way. So, let's not talk about that. It was more disturbing than I actually cared to remember anymore.
In which case, then I have to question, did she actually show us potential futures or just some of our biggest fears? Because even though you say you saw that, I still don't fucking believe you.
I'm gonna tell you, brother. That's what she showed me. Defeated Rurik, but destroyed everybody else as well.
How big of a bomb did you fucking make?
Wasn't given those details, and I'm probably very glad that I wasn't. Because that's a disturbing idea.
Do we need to try to keep high explosives away from you as well?
No. I don't know what it was. I know it wasn't. All I know was trying to embrace what he had done, but keep myself under control, and it didn't work very well. Let's move on to brighter, happier things, okay? Continue looking for the shop that I got the picture frame from. I think they would be a good spot to start looking for a tinker.
So you guys start walking off in a direction, and Cayenne, right behind you, you hear the divine language as someone says your name.
My neck probably whips around quick to the point it just cracks. Like, what the fuck?
And there's a woman there, and she's wearing very simple linen robes, and she has a black blindfold on. She holds her hands up very aggressively, and she's like, "I've simply come to collect you for the trial."
Oh. Understood.
She offers her hand.
I'll take her hand. I can't argue. I'm gone.
As you look behind you, Nikolai, Cayenne is gone.
Cayenne? Do I see her
No.
disappear?
She's just
Or did
gone.
I just see
You're
that
like,
she's
"Wait,
no longer
what?
there?
Cayenne, what the fuck?"
I bring up the attention to the rest of the party that remains.
Ace turns around.
Cayenne has gone. Anybody see
Cayenne,
her?
you appear in the divine city with this figure, and they just walk next to you.
I will straighten my clothing back out because know for a fact that it just doesn't land perfectly. Not how that works. Not how physics work.
The Elder Council has decided to hold a trial for Victor.
Oh shit, we're doing this.
That trial. What trial was this?
Oh, goody. Oh. The one where I vouched for him, the deal I made a long time ago. Here it comes.
Cayenne, you have an ace up your sleeve. You're a fundamental.
Yep.
You might be able to, if you wanted to, abstain calling it a conflict of interest because he is your nephew.
He's proven himself to actually be worth his title, though.
We're just saying, if you wanted to step out of it, you probably have a legitimate way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
So as you're taken into the divine court, you still have no idea who this god is that is walking with you.
I have stinking suspicions, but I am not going to just outright assume.
What are your stinking suspicions?
I'm probably completely dead wrong because I've already met Soul.
The old man that was told to sit down, yeah?
There's no way that this could be his wife.
Nope, that's Nox.
That was going to be my stinking suspicion because that would have just made too much sense.
You said she was veiled?
Yeah.
Maybe somebody,
Black blindfold.
maybe somebody of justice.
You head into the courts and you see this other figure standing there wearing heavy, scarred plate mail that looks like a completely out of place. And she walks up past the stand and she looks over and she's like, "Brother?" And he's like, "Wretch." And a goddess comes over to you and she's like, "Hello, Cayenne.
Hello.
You're vouching for Victor as well, right?"
Yeah.
Okay. She holds out her hand really happy.
I'll reach my hand out.
And she shakes it. Ah, good to meet you.
It's good to meet you too.
I'm a nature goddess. Nothing important like you. I just I design fruit. That's all I do.
All nature is important.
Design fruit. Huh? All right.
Fruit's awesome. Had some fucking white peaches earlier. They're great.
I had a peach on
You know,
one.
I had been skimping out on white peaches for the longest. The only thing that sucks is it's so hard to peel them if you don't freeze them first.
The skin, I know it triggers you.
No. Just it mushes completely when I was trying to peel a white peach. I'm like, oh, okay.
She looks over and she's like, "I heard you're campaigning for Victor, and apparently the Elder Gods really don't want Osling to show up. Do they have issues with her or something?"
My sister is quite a bit more rough than me.
Oh, well, she is one of the deaths, so it makes perfect sense.
She is the death.
Silly. There's no poppycock. No such thing as the death. The Elder Gods would never, lie to us. I mean, they've always said death is a decentralized system because it's too much work.
Yeah, yeah. Just don't let her ever hear you say that.
Oh, okay.
Trust me. She can't do anything here.
Oh, but she can.
She can, but would she want to and start a war? No.
I mean, she's the one that walked into the Elder Council and said, "My family's off limits. I'll kill you, motherfuckers."
True. That's very true.
He's like, "Oh, well, I hope the trial goes well. There's a handful of us that are vouching for Victor."
I'm sure it'll go well.
Oh. Anyway, let's see how it goes. And you see, so on this side of the aisle where there's supporters of Victor, there's only like 12 gods. Then on this side of the aisle, it's full of non-supporters.
Of course.
And she's like, yeah. Don't look over there. It's intimidating.
I've seen worse things coming at me.
I mean, what's the worst that they can do? I mean, oh, they wouldn't, would they? I heard rumors that there's a God Slayer. Oh.
Not more.
They invoke that on Victor?
Oh, but they can try.
Oh. Huh. I read in the scripture that some gods were bad and they invoked the God Slayer to even them out. Pruning the tree, as they called it.
Oh, there is so much that you need to learn that I can't tell you right now.
And, of course, dead center in the judgment seat is Sol, and then his wife off to his left. And you see Galara up there and a few other elder gods.
I'm just looking to each of them, just with a smile on my face.
And it's a beautiful, divine courtroom with stained glass windows portraying justice and a fair way, and like, but then you have the elder gods.
Sorry, that was out loud.
That was funny.
Sol looks over and he's like, Hydra, the goddess of truth, will be overseeing your defense of Victor. Her brother, Miriam, will be overseeing the defense against Victor. And the little goddess is like, do you know who they are?
Is she talking about Victor, or is she talking about
The two gods up there.
what do I know about them? I don't think there's much I know about them at all.
Not really. You don't really pay attention to them. You're like, oh, so we have the goddess of justice up there defending Victor.
Okay.
But from your baseline, you know that there's a balance. So if she's the goddess of truth and justice, her brother must be the opposite.
Okay. That makes sense. I vaguely know them. I just know their position.
And Sol looks over and he's like, come to the defense podium. Unless you're forfeiting your defense of Victor. Oh, he's being an asshole.
Oh, how cute.
Is Cayenne's testimony to be more of a rebuke of Soul than it is of a defense of Victor?
He's like, all right, plead your case. Why should we reinstate Victor? The god of dread, the god of fear, let him run loose again?
Because I'm sure that there's absolutely a way that we can have controlled chaos. You can't just have one specific emotion and not have others. You can't just be happy all the time. You can't just be angry all the time. You can't be joyous all the time. Where there's times of jubilation, there's times of dread. There needs to be both to be balanced. And if there is no one to rule over the realm of dread, then it would run amok anyways. There would be no one to control his creatures of the night. There would be no one to control the denizens who live there. And they would wreak havoc elsewhere. He had come to me on a spoken issue, which I assisted with. He took care of someone very near and dear to me, so I could take care of this issue for him in exchange to speak on behalf of him. He kept his word. He did not hurt the being that I care about. He kept them safe as he would his own family. Victor is capable of being a right and just person. Yes, his methods and the creatures who dwell in his realm are a bit more morbid than what some gods agree with, but there's so many of us. What's normal to some is weird to others. And again, to have both is balance. It's moronic to think any other way. That's why I believe that Victor should be reinstated to how he once was. I believe that he is capable of being controlled and being a proper ruler once again.
The jagged mountain of armor moves. Interjection. She is showing favoritism. Life is showing favoritism for a vile creature that subverts our caging at every turn and still seeps into the various realms to subvert his influences on things. Perhaps she is assisting Victor in spreading his word.
What are you doing?
Soul just kind of nods. Perhaps.
I've been far too preoccupied. And 2, I don't play favoritism. Life is with everyone. No one should be treated more equal than no one should be treated more at a higher standard than the other.
He looks over. She stutters on her words because she is faced with the truth. And Mydra just looks over. You're leading the judgment, as always. And brother, she speaks of the heart and of true just. We have imprisoned Victor because we considered him a threat. Yet, in the current times that the realms find themselves in, we need his influence more than ever. And Soul's like, no, 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 no. With the realms in shambles, we are not letting fear and dread run rampant. We've already dealt with the gods of that pantheon running rampant, and they nearly consumed everything.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Cayenne.
Dealt with the gods of that pantheon.
And Lara looks over at Soul. Several of the gods.
I am so sure that my sister would absolutely love to hear about this. Do I need to ring her in?
Soul pauses for a moment, and you can see that pause briefly, but nobody else catches it.
Or do I need to consult a much higher power?
He looks over at you. This is not the time or a place for those politics. We're here for a trial regarding Victor.
Then how about you stop fucking playing favoritism while you're at it? I see you sucking his dick from the pedestal up there. How about we get back to being equal? Huh? You want to have a fair trial? Then let's get back to the matter at hand. Stop sucking his dick and be a judge. Any other talking, I will make sure I put you in your place. I don't have time for these games. I got called here to defend my nephew.
Hey, Milram looks over. There it is. Clear favoritism. Family bond.
It is not favoritism, and you will shut the fuck up, little boy. You may act all hard and tough in that battle-worn armor, but I can see you a shriveling little limp dick little child underneath there. Shut it.
Mydra just smiles briefly, and she stifles the smile.
Now, back to business. I don't have time to deal with this all day. I have other matters I gotta deal with on the mortal realm. So.
Surprisingly enough, the one that has remained silent, Nox, she speaks up. She's like, simmer the emotions, please. They are exciting. I will not lie about that. They appease me. However, matters at hand. We did lock away Victor because of his influence. With favoritism aside, that is our primary concern. How can we be reassured that he will be controlled and not run rampant with the current state of the affairs that are plaguing the realm currently?
Easily. So I know he's going to recoil at this, and I'm sorry, but he does tend to have an aversion for certain creatures, namely cats. His sister has a very strong feline to her disposal, her right hand. His name is Cheshire. He is able to go and visit Victor whenever he so pleases, freely, without any limitations. Cheshire is... Cheshire is...
We keep interrupting each other.
You go ahead.
Galara speaks up. Cayenne, you speak of Victor's sister. He has no sisters. As far as we're aware, that he was the last of the Pantheon.
Oh, no. Mm-mm. He has two. And currently, they're fighting each other. That's another...
Soul smiles at that. It just tickles him all happy that two of the that Pantheon are fighting each other.
Madness versus insanity. I mean... It's, two key ingredients for the Fae, should say.
So you're harboring them in a realm.
I am not harboring them anywhere. I only fairly recently within this lifetime learned about them.
Knox speaks up again. To be completely honest, we have invoked the God Killer on several occasions. Most notably during the 13 centuries of winter, when the Pantheon was amok. The dream maker of nightmares and despair and apathy fell at the Godslayer's hand. There's hushed whispers in the entire group. A lot of people are just kind of shuddering at the thought of the Godslayer being re-invoked.
Meanwhile, Cayenne knowing that that's not going to happen.
Cole just looks over. We could reinstate him, but we would have the leash held by the Godslayer. We are not afraid to unlock his tomb and release him upon the world once more, despite the cost of... well, the costs. He's tiptoeing around the fact that the Godslayer had killed several pantheons, not just a select few. He started killing left and right indiscriminately. That's why he was locked away.
So we wondered if he does not know or if he's trying to maintain that still has that as a tool.
So does Soul not know that the God Slayer is like, no more, no more?
Fuck no, he doesn't know. He's too arrogant.
And from what I remember, there's no way to bring the God Slayer back.
No, he was killed by the fundamental of death and her weapon.
We did that.
We did that.
So, you want his leash held by his own mother?
They all look around. They're like... Nox just looks confused. Jupiter doesn't have a creator. They're a self-contained pantheon.
Oh. Oh. Oh, this is too funny. How much have you not been told? Or have you been forced to forget?
Soul gets real defensive. We're elder gods. We know everything, but we have so much to deal with that we do lose track of details. Perhaps we should consult our notes.
Oh, so how I don't have 3 kids currently alive and roaming around, and how y'all want to kill demigods instead of allowing them to live? Didn't work out either. That kind of sucks.
So it's like demigods are an abomination.
Not telling the truth to your fellow deities is an abomination.
Demigods pose a threat to all of us. Worse than the Godslayer could ever.
No. Demigods are the least of your worries. Trust me on that one.
Let's see. I need to bring up a note. Let me find it. Cayenne, the doors of the great hall shudder a little bit, and you see a white line just split down the center of the aisle, and you see a 10-foot platinumly beautiful white version of Kippa step out. And Nox stands up and he's like, "Who are you?" And she looks up and she doesn't sound like Kippa. And you instantly realize this is not Kippa. And she's like, "Sit, that is law." And Soul since instantly. And she looks around and she's like, "And there will be silence." And everybody just instantly is silenced. She looks around, examining everybody, and she pauses at you, Cayenne, and she's like, and she walks up through the gates that are blocking off the elder gods, like they're not even there. She just phases through them. She looks up at them and she's like, You violated laws. Fundamental laws. And Nox looks over and fights through the silence, and she's like, "Who are you?" Just asking, like trying to squeak that out past the sheer scale that she's dealing with. And this crazy version of Kippa you see looks over and just simply says, I'm the universal law, logic, consequence. And what I see here is a mess that I am going to sort out. You have your places, each of you. The ones before me overstep their places constantly. And she leans forward a little bit. You won't do that anymore. Nod. And they all nod. I don't care about what trials are taking place in this room or what little tribulations that you play at, whatever little squabbles that you have. But you have ruffled me from my work for me to step into this space and to deal with this. You violated our cosmic laws by creating a being that subverts our expectations. Fundamental of Death has corrected said issue. If there are any further issues, they will be corrected. Nod. And they nod once again. Good. We're in agreement. And she takes a step and disappears. And
Cayenne is not moving until she knows for a fact that things are settled and she can.
All the elder gods are looking around like, what the fuck just happened? And you can see that it's divine, pristine room. There are now fractures in the gold, in the silver, and the marble. The sheer presence of this being there was fracturing the realm. Nox is like, Victor's reinstated. We need to adjourn now.
Cayenne is just nodding like, yep.
And the little berry god's like, who was that?
Phenomenal cosmic powers.
I just like, and her brother is nowhere to be found. He has fucked right off as soon as that being appeared.
Of course he did.
And she's just like, I think I just met my maker.
Mm.
I need to consult myself.
Consult myself.
Don't do that too much, you might go blind.
I need to go. I need to go sit down. I need to have some ambrosia. I need to have some golden apples. I need a drink. And she just walked out.
Understood. I'm going to go find Victor.
He's in his realm. He doesn't know the news yet.
You probably would never know the news.
Right?
It's not like
What
they're
would
going to
be-
be jumping at the bit to go tell him.
Well, I guess I could summon him here.
You could, actually.
Because I was like, what would be the smartest way to summon him here or to go there? I think getting him here would be a smarter idea.
He can come do all the paperwork.
Yeah, he's got... Wouldn't there be reinstatement paperwork, or would he just it automatically be so because Kippa said so?
Oh, that wasn't Kippa. That was not Kippa.
That wasn't even an extension of her?
No.
Oh shit.
Remember, Kippa's only 5 feet tall and teal. And she doesn't speak with authority.
Then who the fuck is this?
Sister?
Yeah. Well, shit. Someone to send thanks to. Later.
Hey, Kippa, I met up with your sisters. Everybody pissed their pants.
Your sister fractured city when I went to trial. It was pretty cool. It scared everybody. Which is awesome.
So you can summon Victor and give him the news.
I will summon him, I guess, to a shady, like, outside kind of patio area near one of the little cafes.
All right, you can do that. Go ahead.
Hey, Victor, I have something to tell you.
But you gotta come here.
But, I need you to meet me at the city.
As you go to that little patio area, he appears and he is naked and covered in blood. He's like, "Oh, I was just bathing." And he bows gently. "Hello, Cayenne."
Hello, nephew.
He's like, "Oh." And he snaps his fingers and he's closed.
Congratulations, you are reinstated.
Fascinating. How did you pull that off? Did you plead? Please tell me you didn't beg on my behalf. Or grovel.
No. You would have been proud of me, and would have loved to hear me basically telling them to shut the fuck up and get back on point.
Oh. Did you get banished in my position?
No, but there's a very high power who vouched for you because all of the elder gods broke cosmic law, and someone did not like that and said that you're reinstated.
It might be above my position to ask. But aren't the elder gods the end-all be-all say-all for the cosmos? So if there's a higher power, then are there elder gods?
There's a... Oh, there are...
He's just like...
Oh, there's a whole bunch to it that your mother could teach you. Tell you all about, because she's the one who tore Soul a new asshole.
And he just smiles. It's a wicked smile, too.
there's many things that your mother has done that terrify me, would fill you with delight given her position. I think you would absolutely love her wife. Although she is the complete shiny opposite of your home.
Ooh, all the better to torture.
No.
Ooh, torment. Torment.
You don't do that with her because her wife, your mother,
Will lose her shit.
yeah. Yeah. Let's just say that everyone up here would be absolutely terrified to see my sister after her wife is disappeared.
Ah. Hell have no fury, like a woman scorned. Ask any of my wives.
Hell hath no fury like death.
Fair enough.
The first death. The death.
Now we're getting presumptuous with titles.
As I said, there's a lot you don't know. There's a lot you don't know. Like your sisters. You have met the companion of one of your sisters. And I've been meaning to ask, without being insensitive, because I'm simply curious, what caused the start to your aversion to cats?
Oh, that has to do with the fact of cats are the gatekeepers of life.
I'm so confused by that, because how can he stand to be in my presence then? That's so confusing.
Go ahead, Tom.
The fuck?
It's actually the age-old mythology of cats are the gatekeepers to the afterlife, meaning the afterlife of Islam and the divine fields and such like that, where Victor's not allowed to tread. They represent the golden places where he cannot go, thus he doesn't like them. And they don't like him because he represents his mother to some degree.
That makes sense.
So he doesn't like Mongo because he thinks he's gatekeeping Cayenne.
He thinks Mongo's absolutely adorable.
Could have fooled Mongo.
Just watch next session. Victor appears and just starts scratching Mongo behind the ears. You're so fluffy, you little cat.
That would be disturbing.
I have a feeling that Victor would end up sending Mongo like different sets of like robes and things.
Didn't know he does that with Scav.
I played this priestess. I thought you would like these robes, Mongo.
Or he would just, since he finds out that Mongo is a wizard, he ends up sending him like random scrolls that he has found that he has no idea what they do. But here, have fun.
There's a grimoire of a warlock. Perhaps you will have more use of it.
That would be pretty funny.
Sends Nikolai random gizmos that he finds off of floating around out there.
The fuck is this?
I don't know. I was asking the same thing. Perhaps you can figure out what the fuck it is.
No, he's just gonna call Nikolai as his personal fucking repairman. Like, hey, Nikolai, my torture rack broke. Could you lend a hand? Oh, come on, Uncle. Do a family raid on this.
These springs aren't springy enough.
Did the family suddenly become like, you know, the typical sitcom family? Oi, Uncle, give me a break here. We're family.
We basically become like the Addams family, but not that gothic.
I mean, Osley
Just
side
as
of the
weird,
family.
though.
I
This is
don't
a
mean to
weird-ass
break
family.
our little get-together short, Cayenne, but I'm sure we'll have more. I could drop in for dinner now. Ooh, I'll bring something special. But that's for a later discussion. Perhaps you should get back to your brothers. They're probably losing their minds without someone to hold their leashes.
They should be fine. And besides, time does run differently up here, so I have not been gone that long.
Ooh, can
Or
I
maybe
do
you
the
have.
honors of sending you back?
Sure.
Okay. And he just
What did you say? I didn't hear the words you said. I missed something there.
Cayenne is cackling. Mongo Nikolai, as you're there looking for where you bought this, you hear scurrying sounds and scritching sounds. And as you look behind you, you see a giant ball of rats coming out of a black mist as a Cayenne apparates from it, and the mice scurry off into different directions, popping into little, like, blood balloons.
What the fuck?
And Cayenne, you're just
is
laying
going
there on
on?
your back, coughing a little bit of the black smoke. And Biddy's like, what the
Are
fuck?
you okay?
I am fine.
What happened?
I am not convinced I'm not hallucinating.
No, I see this too,
Of
Mongo.
all the, it couldn't have just been the mist. It couldn't have just been the smoke. I couldn't have just showed up as some kind of giant, I don't know, giant creepy like dog or something. No. Okay. Word. I'm not angry. Oh, I had a trial to deal with. All things are good though.
Oh. All things
I-
are good.
Yeah, I got to tell Elder Gods to shut the fuck up and get back on point. I got to call this one other god a limp dick, shivering child.
Bet you that was fun.
Yeah.
Probably.
There was
Let's
only
see.
12 there was only 12 people on the defense side. That was with me included. Everyone else was on the opposite side, and we still won. So I got to meet The cosmic law.
Is there going to be a new play about this called 12 Angry Gods?
I don't think so, but yeah, I don't know how much Scav is gonna enjoy the news. I mean, I don't know why it would upset him. My nephew's back where he belongs.
But that gruesome display was his
Yeah.
Off in the distance, you hear the lady with the broom smack a rat, and she's like, "Oh God, it exploded!"
Okay, so maybe
why do I hear Rose saying that? Like Golden Girls.
So maybe we should check to see if he sent a plague along with these rats.
Unlikely.
You know, if any one of us said that, you'd call racism so fucking fast.
I highly doubt it.
Is this a thing that we're just going to work on hopes? Okay.
Mongo, you spot 3 boxes sitting where Cayenne was at. They're black boxes wrapped with a blood red bow. And you can see little
Did you send your luggage with?
I'm gonna look back.
You see the boxes there?
Do they have anything written on them?
As you go investigate them, you see 1 to Scabbard, 1 to Mongo, and 1 to Nikolai.
Looks like they're gifts.
Oh no.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Yeah, I know.
Mongo opens this box. It's a greater illusion of Coin's head.
Oh god.
No.
And I quit.
I quit.
No, you can gather the boxes because Mongo is still swaddled.
Yeah, I'll gather up all the boxes so it's easier to carry them and get us to where we're actually seated or relaxed in case anyone wants to open it.
He sits you in the chair, Mongo, so you can open your if you want to open your box.
Is this the thing we should do in public?
Is this a thing we should do without knowing the minimum safe distance?
I don't know. Yeah,
I would have at least taken us to an area to where it would have just been us.
Yeah. So you're in
Looks
a
like
nice grassy clearing with trees. So you would have been set on a ground, Mongo, and some nice soft grass.
Nikolai will open his. Sure, why not?
You see a weird apparatus in there.
Okay.
It's kind of like a treated wooden stick, and then you see a bulb on the end with like little loops around it, and you see a bunch of copper wire hanging off of it. And you can see like a hand crank.
Huh.
What kind of weird ass kink does Victor think Nikolai is into?
Just see what the hand crank does. Sure.
Oh, good. He's cranking on it in front of his
So,
family.
as you start cranking it, you hear it clanking, and then you start to see like arcs, like a little miniature Tesla coil with the arcs just going off in random directions and singeing things.
Well, this is gonna be interesting.
So he got a hand crank cattle prod?
Basically.
It's kind of crude. Let's see what they're doing.
Light bulb.
Huh. Interesting.
You open yours, Mongo?
Very cautiously and getting the shield spell ready.
You see a hand.
Victor doesn't like cats.
You see a hand.
Mongo
in the
is
box.
cat.
You see a hand in the box, and there's a note in the box.
I owe you one pie in face.
No, that's not what the note says. You have to grab the card and read it, though.
I check for traps.
All right, investigation.
Let's see. I've got a +7 to my investigation, and I rolled a 27.
All right, natural 20, I'm guessing.
Yep.
There's no traps in the box.
Mongo cautiously goes for the note.
You take the note, and do you read it?
Not out loud. I'm not trying to activate anything.
All right.
By the way, where the hell did Manny go?
Storm damage.
Yeah.
Power went out, it seems.
You're gonna love this, Tom.
So the Addams Family references continue.
Yep.
Did you get thing?
Yes.
That's fucking
There
dope.
you go. There's notes on it.
Yeah, it's an animated hand that Mongo can command up to 30 feet for 30 minutes, resets at nighttime, and can only be used at nighttime.
Alrighty.
I wonder how Noodle's going to feel about this.
So it's a corporeal mage hand that can only be used at night. Alrighty. It's interesting. Disturbing. really freak people out.
I cast Disguise Self on it and make it look like Mongo's paw. Can I do the whole hand up the sleeve and detachable?
You could if you
Just
roll
to
high
fuck
enough.
with people?
Yeah, you could if you roll high enough.
Well, isn't that interesting? Thank you, Victor.
You feel a weird caress on your little chin.
Oh, good. Another god to pull pranks on me. Yay.
We will call it there for tonight. Let's go ahead and get into the post-mortem. Go ahead, Mongo.
Fuck Matlock. Let's see more Cayenne in the courtroom.
So glad I've never actually been to a courtroom except once.
Yeah, the freaky head poses possibilities. Whoa. Need some fucking stew in my life. Yeah, this is a fun one. Might have found a new place for Jeer to just kind of chill and be.
Yeah.
I like the idea of having him kind of take over.
It'd be pretty cool. I wasn't expecting you guys to throw it out, but it works really well.
Maybe it's once he teaches the fighting style to a platoon or whatever, doesn't have to do it anymore.
And what's the only other person that I could think of, and I kind of wish I would have mentioned in tonight, would have been Hook, but he's busy. So
Anything else, Tom?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Next.
What about you? Go ahead, Nate.
Oh, okay. Finding out how the Ember Stones gems work is kind of cool. Or finding out some about how they work is pretty cool. It's going to be interesting to get more of those details and this weird gizmo from Victor. It's interesting. Wonder how that's how Nikolai can figure out how to use that. The trial that Cayenne participated in, and Cayenne's and Jesse's performance as Cayenne during that was really cool. The prophecy drop regarding Scabbard, quite interesting. I mean, it's such a uber precise prophecy. It's kind of strange. Usually, when a prophecy happens, it doesn't name a particular person, place, or thing. It points to something you can kind of discern. But a particular specific person at a specific place. That's pretty crazy. Let's see. That's about all I got off the top of my head.
All right. Go ahead, Cayenne.
There was a lot tonight between just the chaos from waking up, trying to calm like Monko's nerves with a lazy fog rolling over him was pretty funny. Then Biddy just being an ass and playing a trick on Mongo the whole time, making him seem as though he was hallucinating. The whole bit about Gallo having their arm basically ripped off after it was degloved. Well, Gallo's gonna be happy now.
I mean, you don't really fuck with Alice's crew.
Yeah, no. Not at all. Not at all. But Gallo will be happy to know about their lord, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The gifts that Nikolai and Mongo were given from Victor, that was nice. The trial in itself was fun. Because, we're not here to lie to people. You're in a courtroom. So guess what? If I have to draw some more truths out of you, I'm a gonna. Because you can't lie in here. You can try. It ain't gonna work. Meeting, I guess, another one of Kippa's sisters.
Yep. How's
That was... Yeah, that was insane. That was really insane. And then, of course, Victor coming, answering his summons in the most Victor way possible. After everything was said and done and everyone was frazzled, yes, let's just show up in a little grassy open space, drenched in blood, naked. Great idea. Makes sense.
It was in the middle of bath time.
Yeah. Oh, and how Biddy was able to basically get angel dust and the most, like, extremely potent, like, magic mushrooms that you could get on any black market for apparently a good price. And then he's like, oh, let's get this tatter. No. No. We're not doing that. A lot of good stuff.
You could probably give it to Dormouse.
Yeah, could definitely give it to Dormouse. Could definitely give it to Alice. Alice would be fine.
Madness. Yeah.
The Red Queen would definitely be fine. Heck, it might... Here's a question. If you were to give these extremely, like, powerful, like, magic mushrooms to the Red Queen, would it give almost, like, a sedating, like, mood stabilizing effect for her?
It's too tame for her.
Because that's what... I don't know what it is, but I feel like anything hallucinogenic, like psilocybin, anything like that, especially mushrooms, would have a more sedating effect on her. If they were strong enough.
Yeah.
And then anything smokable, any kind of herb that's smokable would just exacerbate it and just make her even more paranoid. Oh, you thought she was bad now. Oh, just wait in about 30 minutes. We gave her the wrong tarts.
Oh no.
But yeah, a lot of good stuff tonight. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen now that Victor has been unleashed. Still gotta deal with not Smiley.
Yeah.
Still gotta deal with that fun. So we'll see how that goes.
Oh, good stuff all around this session. A lot more levity than last session.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You had to tag on just a little bit of despair at the very beginning there, didn't you?
Leave me
Guns
alone.
run on tears. Everybody knows this.
Mm-hmm.
Leave me alone. I'm innocent. Let's say goodnight, everyone.
Good night,
Hey,
everybody.
You don't get to go away. You don't get to get away with it yet. What
Oh
was
no,
your-
you guys
your
already covered
favorites?
everything that I'm gonna say, so
Ah, sounds like a cop out to me.
nope. Say goodnight.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for joining us. See you next weekend.
Night.